Hello, good time of day, everyone. So, this is just going to be me fooling around with a sprite. So let's just get into it. All right. Let's just, for sake of argument, Ness. I forget the subtle differences between American Ness and NTSC or SC. There is some. Okay. So what I want to start with, actually, let me change this. Is I want to play around with basic size scales. So I'm just going to mark out some. Yeah, it's European. There are some very mild. There, like, take a look at this versus this. And let's just sort by hue. I'll take a screenshot. Whoops. Messed that up. 1 second. So we have that. And the American one, and once again, sort by hue. There is very subtle differences, but there is indeed differences. Now, I think mostly this was because of how the technology worked at the time, but NES, Nintendo games didn't exactly define their colors, they just had a palette out of, like, well, all these. And this is just what showed up on the TVs. Now, I think maybe there was extra colors in the European versions. Like, these are 3 grays that are basically the same. These are 2 blacks that are the same. And I think the Europeans, like, played a little bit more with that. So they actually had some differences that they could use if they wanted. That's neither here nor there. Okay, so 4, 8... 12. Sorry. And, okay, good enough. So, just to be what character I'm working with, of course, since there's little this came out, in a school outfit, I'll go with that. So I'm going to just need some purples and grays to go with. Because they're so small, they have to not blend in at all. So I'm going to take that purple. I'm going to need a skin color, which I think there's basically only lighter tone unless you go yellows. Or white. I'm going to need an orange. You got a good orange on this palette, actually. It's a really good orange. White, red, and a gray. So, white. Don't quite like the red on here. We don't have a highly saturated. And a gray. So here comes the fun. How do we fit this into a 4x8 square and have it actually look like the character? I mean, we're going to have to go half and half because we literally don't have the body for it. Suppose we go like this. And we'll just have to reuse. Let's move this over one. And we'll just have to reuse the hair color is eye color. I know it's more of a blue versus purple, but don't have the real estate for that. And the outfit, first off, let's just go like this. And I think she was low-sided socks. Yes, so have to have some legs. There we go. I think going one... Yeah, I think just having the legs be bare will work. Have that. Almost fits. I think it's the best we're going to get. We're not going to get too much more of that. And I think we'll steal this for over here as well. Boop, boop, boop. So now we have almost, yeah, we have literally double the space. So what can we get done with that? So I think we'll just keep it in the about 2 head category. Have it bump up against the wall. Directionality is nice. It's actually kind of weird to have Sprite's face direct on. It's just slightly uncanny, just that. Anyways. So, might be able to actually have the hair come down. Ina has really long hair. And I can do the same trick over here of have these. Might be able to get a bit of the headband. If we drop this down 1, can we do it? And just do... Yeah, that works. Same thing with eyes. And we actually get a neck in this one. And into the outfit itself. So once again, don't get definition until we get definition. It's just blob. And legs. And we're going to just combine the shoes, socks, all that. Think just a bit. I think that's too far down. Yeah, that makes her look like I have a really long neck. I think I just have to... I don't think I can split this up enough. And yeah, she has all the way down to her arms, or down to her wrists, but can't work with that. I think if we delete this to round the head a little bit. I want to cheat for a second. Let me bring this over here. So if I delete all that, that looks terrible. But if I give myself 2 more pixels, and 1 canvas size. Okay, push it over, make you, whoops, push that over. Push that over, make this 10 width. And we can Okay, let me just give this frame data I can work with. 150 sounds about nice. Let's take this and make it ping pong so it isn't going over there. Frame properties. Nope, I need to take it. Okay, new tag. Ping pong. Let's double this to be 300. And this to be 300. And there we go. Look. A very simple sort of idle sprite. No, in a windy area. Probably would only have it be 2 frames. If we actually wanted it to be real sprite, there'd have to be some frame of head bob. The cheapest make sprite alive known to man. Boop, boop. I think I'm losing a frame, but yep, you get the idea. Still don't have the ear flaps because still don't have room. Did you see that video as still the quick sprite? It's very close. Not sure what you mean. Anyways, let's move up to here. I'll keep this for a second, but I think I'm going to get another gray into this. I didn't get too far into that. I saw the beginning of it and just put it on hold. Okay, so we need a second gray. Gotcha. I don't know if like this super tiny has a specific name, but I've seen it used a bit. I think it's more for challenge, like how do I make 100 characters in one piece? It's the answer is you make them as small as possible so that you can get as many in, but you can identify them. So we might actually go to 3 heads of this. Whoops, that's not the button. Okay. We could actually start defining stuff. Boop, 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 boop. I think here we might be able to start getting the ear flaps. Yeah, that works. Might need to move them up 1 because either extend hair or extend forehead, which I mean, it works. Okay. Let's get to the blazer. Have a little bit of the V for the neck. And the shoulders go back 1. We'll say we split down to skirt here. Cinching it in to emphasize the skirt a bit more. Ribbon. Ribbon. Okay. get the arms in, and I can start like going, hey, this is actually, I can just take the color. This is actually down to wrists now. The good old Mega Man 4 block. Actually, I'd have to look. Does Mega Man do that like giant, meaty 4 or 2x2 or 3x3 hand blocks? These get to be 2 now. And put the socks on. Socks and shoes. So a traditional thing, and it mildly comes from character design and I don't want to say psychology, but how to really differentiate. You do the little things like that, and that instantly becomes more of a feminine silhouette. Like, strong silhouette is everything is up and down and straight. Like, let me move this over. Like, that would come off slightly more male or powerful. But when you make it, like, dainty and move things over, like, so that they appear... I don't know what the word is. Like, I want to say cute, but it isn't that exactly, because even adult female would have it. It's mostly to do with accentuate literally this, this, this. Short curve, medium curve, long curve, or long line. And all the curves in just lead brain go female. Okay, back to this though. Boop, boop. Okay. I might be able to actually individually strand it a little bit, because Ina, it's not in this one. Okay, it is a little bit. I want to go a little further, actually. Otherwise, this is looking like it's part of that. Like, I've seen this happen quite a few times. But in bunching up the back, the hair that goes... I don't want to say back hair, but hair that goes behind the back. The boat girl, Shimikaze, is one of them where it's effectively almost twin tails on how the hair is bunched going down. So that it isn't all always behind the character. So, you know, you have... Character blocks out all that. So you can't tell, like, what the hairstyle is. So either they make it absolutely floofy, which they kind of have done with Ina here, or they give little bits where it just comes out for no good reason. Another one example of that is actually Sheena, who has normal sort of like the bell, but then has two strands that aren't like twin tails or anything. They just pop off more than anything else. So then once again, you have that, and then you have your silhouette, and you know, she also has the inner hair thing going on, but identifiable by this sort of hair going down the back that just comes out more than anything else. It's also why twin tails is more used than, say, ponytail, because like ponytail is, we have this. Now let's look at her from the front. Usually when ponytails are used, It is absolutely wild. It comes off the like top part of the head, and it has to swing around the body so that you have something like this. And like it literally might have to serpentine over here for you to understand what's going on. You could do it slightly, you know, saner and have it go like whoosh. But that makes less sense than even anime girl twin tails. So it's just easier to go with the twin tails. But yes. Which actually, with Sheena's upgrade, that's exactly what she did. Is that the ponytail, I think, is slightly off center, but it does come down like this and basically lives on this side of the body, even though it is coming out the back. So you could see all of it like this. Not sure if she still has, like, you know, that going on, but yeah. Hair 101. Anyways, back to this. I think this needs to have a pixel here. And I can get in the hairband, like so. Don't think I need to do anything more with the shoulders. That reads still. One thing is with the skirt. This always gets me, this shape right here, because it's so small. By itself, it doesn't read as anything. I mean, we trim that off and like, oh, it reads as skirt, but then we have the issue of how does that make sense here? Like, I can go do this, and I guess it works, but it doesn't make as much sense. Because what I'm trying to do a little bit is so we have front, and then we have waist and butt. So the skirt follows this. Skirt falls down a little bit in front. And that's the shape I'm going for. If I had more room, it'd be like, you know, something like that. Because you have to conserve the mass of it. A little bit down, further down even. But don't have the real estate here. I don't have the other pixels to break apart the leg here, so I'm not sure if... Whoops. So I am unsure if I should go with that or that. That or that. Honestly, idle animation, use that. Let's bring down the chin a little. Oops, that's a lot. And which means we bring down the eyes now. She has big forehead, but what does she have over here? I'm pretty sure she has her standard straight cut. So maybe I can incorporate that back in. Now that's a little high. I think it also feels off-center. Maybe I could just, you know... Yeah, I don't like how that's looking. So let's just cut that right there. Yeah, it's straight. Okay. So this is kind of an ugly one comparison. This, you understand why it's so small. This one's actually kind of cute. This one is starting to fall apart a little bit. Just all sorts of things aren't working out here. I think it's mostly the head is too big. So let me try a little of this. I think the eyes need to stay there. Also, the eyes are kind of centered. If I move this over, and then I do this. Don't like that. Can I move eyes over without it looking too bad? Okay, that isn't too bad. Let me turn off this just so I can see. That isn't too bad. Let's fix that up slightly. And let's move this back up, but over one. Okay. I think it works. Gee, 1 second. Let me just... in case things break. I know I haven't posted a few of the last things, but I probably should. Let's make a new file. Work on stream. We'll just call it enopixels. Alright, let me get back in. Back in. I want to stare at this for a minute. So I think the legs look fine. The hair looks fine. I might be able to just also shave this off. Yeah, that helps. So we established that this looks like this. So we have that. So it's more of a 3/4 view. Quite literally, I think it's at 3/4. The ear flaps are a little weird. It looks a little too hornish. Same with that. So I think all we're getting is 4x4s. Can I get some white in here? I think I might be able to. It's white color? Yeah, it's... Whoops. Clicking everywhere I don't need to. That white might be a little too much. Or I need a pink or red that works more of that. Yeah, I knew I didn't like that red. So I'm trying to add in a little bit of the white of the shirt. I think maybe if I go like this, it makes more sense. No, I think I still need to just like... Well, that still reads, because I know that's been used before for ribbon. And it gets too complicated when I add more to that, but I think that's what we're working with. Shift comma, or control comma, apostrophe. Okay. Moving over here, I think we're going to have to get some secondary colors. So I'm just going to go up 10, down 10, my standard. Anything to not think about how it works. Oops. ballooning the budget for pixels, or for color palette. Though I think this would be NES era would be fine with this. Though NES has or Super Nintendo would be fine with this. It just has a lot more colors than what I'm already using, but I have made my decision. Whoops. Speaking of Super Nintendo, I've learned something. So the FNAF Into the Pit was supposed to be a gimmick Super Nintendo game. But it got so big, they figured they want to actually bring it to the people. And so it became a PC game. But seemingly, they screwed up. Yeah, the studio that did it, their gimmick is making like actual SNES hardware stuff. But they worked on it so long, and like, we want to bring this to people on PC, and technically, you know, you can ship emulators and all that, but Nintendo got really, really aggressive in years on ROMs and stuff, so who knows, even if you made your own ROM, they might come after you. They haven't, because there's been, you know, unironically, there has been dozens of Nintendo Entertainment System cartridges made of new games over like the past couple years. I saw another Kickstarter the other day for one, but yes. Alright, now we're getting into things. This is about the size where you can decide if you want to outline or not. I didn't outline any of these because I didn't have the black pixels to do it. I mean, if I wanted to do this real NES, I'd be cutting that out. I might get back to that later, though. But, yes. So, it's going to be slightly... We're going to be doing 3/4 again, so keep it facing a little bit to the left. Excuse me. And we want... Yeah, that's the correct one. Okay, so... Sorry, brain a little bit here. Just get that in there, get the skirt in. We'll deal with that later. Probably move you up a little bit. There we go. Actually down one, because I think that's how I'm going to get the ears in. Now she's looking lanky. Well, we'll see what I do later, but okay. Yeah, I don't think I have the ability to flare as much on this one. But enough to say that it is skirt is probably what I'm going to get at. Let's keep that in line with here. You have enough of that? Okay. So hair. Yeah, so the Switch accidentally dropped a development build, and people have data mined the heck out of it. And it includes some of the old, like how they were going to do it for the Super Nintendo. And it is really different than the final release of the game. Like, the rooms are much smaller, and as you would expect, to fit the ratio of like 4:3, because the game is not 4:3. But yeah, lots of color palette choices, or it's very interesting color palette choices going on with that. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to keep it a square face. Okay. To have that, let's divide this up. That's a lot of forehead. I think this all needs to go up. Oop. Very much so. Okay. And just get this down here. Might be pushing a little too much out here with that. Let's see how it looks moving one over. Yeah. The neck's a little weird now. No, I think it's picking your poison. I'll go with that. I still have room. Okay. So need to figure out the arms. Say about here. Sure. It does work. It's a bit plain though. But I'm going to shade this anyways. Okay, so can I do collar on this one? And I get a red I want, so let's use it. So we have this. There we go, finally get that. Okay, let's see about actually putting some detail on here. So the hair that's further in the background, because this is 3/4, can go like that. And the hair that's being actually, you know, shaking on that. And she has lighter eyes, so, oops. So I can go with the lighter purple, though it is really a purple. Good, good. And let's go with, yeah, the old trick. Did I not actually put that down? Game, or Ace Sprite, please. There we go. I think I'm going to use that everywhere. So this is further in back. That has some shade. Pixel there for roundness. Alright. Oops. I don't think there's a difference here. Nope, there isn't. So we're going to push this down another 5. Yeah. Just trying to round this out a little bit. That can now be shown as like actually being slightly different. I don't think I went too wild on this. Let's see about using this for the back one. That works. Pretend we shade the face a little bit. Can't even tell for, yeah, we're at like 600. So this is at scale. All my hard work is not worthwhile. Games are like generally double or quadruple, so this is more what you'd be seeing. Think it works. Oh, I need to fix up that leg. There we go. You could probably halftone this. Make it more obvious this is further away. Though it kind of goes like, you know. Do I start doing this now? Yeah, that's fine. No, I don't see her shoes, but I don't think you see anybody's in here. Very specific. Oh, wait, nope, there's Guro's. Ah. Okay. Well, that went faster than I expected. So, as I was saying... like, these would not be proper nest sprites. These have far too many colors. Let me just try and figure out how the heck would I do this. Well, first off, yeah, let's just do it as a proper nest sprite. So let's get grid back to a sane value. So 8 by 8. Let's move down 1. So this is 16 by 16, which is a normal sprite size for the nests. Generally, they like, you know, slap 2 sprites together and make it like your little pill people. But you only get 3 colors because 1 is transparency. So how would I fit Ina into this? Every 16 by 16 sprite is only allotted 4 colors, and transparency is a color. The background, I think it's 32 by 32. You can cheat by having multiple sprites on top of each other, a la Mega Man. But in that case, you kind of lose all details. So what colors are important here? So we need a skin tone, so we don't get to get rid of that. And we need to have the rest of this hair, which is important. So we get the purple. So I guess we get the gray. That's all we get. This is also why there's a lot of outlining that goes on in that. So let me just turn on this little guy here. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. You see, I plan to do things much bigger if I needed to. Okay, so Trying to think in a silhouette here. I mean, that's a Takadachi. Just fill this in. And actually turn that off. Just fill this in and put the cat mouth on. So I'm halfway there. Let's Dragon Quest this. Okay, so you have your oops. So you have your legs down here, and every other frame you have like one up. Then arm down here, one up. This can all be gray. Let's move you up one. So I need to have the very, look, skirt. I was talking before about it works, but it's kind of stupid. It's like literally just have a pixel out, therefore skirt. I don't think outline works here at all. I'm normally not a fan of doing outline anyways. But they used it a lot. Okay, I'm going to have to just noodle this without that. So, that. Hand up. Hand down. And just connect the shoulders. And we have to give her a lot of hair. Make the head a little wider because the eyes are just absolutely lost. I can keep the corners. I can do that. And I think that's the best we get for the priestess. We can't get her halo in. Well, actually, we can get that hairband in. And instead of a red, nope, that doesn't work on there. Instead of a red ribbon, we can go for purple ribbon. She's looking more goth. And yeah, you're right a little bit on that. I don't know how much the pixel remasters for Final Fantasy actually changed the pixels coming out. I remember they're very accurate on the game engine itself, but the first release of them had some very interesting ideas how they wanted to show. No, I think the pixel remasters were closer. It's just the re-release that they did that had like the iOS sprites, which were all kind of like dough things that people didn't like. But they did a good thing. They did a thing where it was all data driven, so people figured out they could just go into the data files and replace them with the old pixels. Yeah, that would be NES level Ina as a, you know, Dragon Quest type thing. They were You're right on that. They weren't that great. There we go. And new frame. DQ in a nutshell. This feels like a 200 frame. Or 200 millisecond. I'm still waiting for somebody to go completely insane and figure out how to make the randomizer that goes through all the games at once. If we want a little more pizzazz. Little stupid tricks you figure out by trying to sprite Dragon Quest like 7 times. I'd move it up to the face, but when everything is moving, nothing is moving right, and it all just kind of, you know, falls apart. Give me a second here. What happens when I go export? Export as GIF, apply. Well, first let's do the save. DQ in. And if I do an export as a GIF, okay, it doesn't drop me into like random 12 files, or apply pixel ratio, readjust. Okay. Where from here? You know, I had more room to work on this. But I literally saw the color change and went, that's the bottom line. Well, that's fun. How would I stretch that out? Because I think it works at that scale. Anyways. I am going to take you and I'm going to outline you. I want to see how that looks. Let's turn the grids back onto 4x4s. Now this has a place in some games, usually to differentiate from the background, in case they have, like, you know, it's good for like separating from the background. As long as you don't use black on tiles you expect to work on, it always makes sure that they pop. Symphony of the Night and other Castlevanias went wild with it and usually used like a white one, and also, you know, indication of like health low, or using it for movement with weird mask stuff. But I mean, that looks like retro as heck, but not entirely my thing. You know what? Okay, one second. Let me do a little something with you. This is literally in like the scale of the Super Nintendo ones, which are like 18 by 24. Anyways, what do? Okay, let's have arms come out a little bit. Okay, yeah, we're just... Oops, W, go out. Well, have hair wiggle a little bit. So let's wiggle it 2 pixels. One for that, otherwise it's going to look weird. This can flare out slightly. This, and maybe like have the leg move over just a bit. This is the area where I'd put a lot more or a lot more frames, but I'm not going to do that, so. Frame properties, 300. The ribbon standstill is a no-go. Do. Can I do something a little weird like that? So weird things go on because that pixel right there, yeah, that's drawing attention because like these two don't move. So I do have to like move this entire thing down. Probably for the... And these don't move at all, so I should drop the entire hair down a pixel. Whoop. Nope, that's the wrong one. This is the one we want. Whoop. Whoop. And I'm mixing a outline up here. That has been fixed. There, you got JRPG random NPC standing in an area on a SNES. It's probably more colors than they use. And honestly, I think idle animations, besides like the Mana series, were quite limited for a good portion. So it does work. Yes. Okay. Let me just go through the process of saving now, because why not? Okay, bop, bop. And out that goes. Not sure what I should be doing next on this. Save this out. I mean, I could go to full on trying to do a couple things with models. Because I've been trying to figure out the best way to... Because I like doing it on the smaller scale, but clearly bigger models are better. Some ways. Yeah, I might as well. Let's just go for it. Let me try to figure out how I would do School Ina as a full-size model. Full being like, how small can I get away with? That doesn't help us. 8x8 kind of helps us. So... head size. Get over here. Because the head is the most important piece. Because that is where you rig in all the eyes and such and mouths. Mouth. I suppose you could add mouths. Okay, there we go. So like... an 8x8 head is kind of useless, but just for sake of it, okay, let's mark these out. Oh, clearly. That might actually be a thing to do. So, let's say the 8x8 head, the 16 by 16 head, the 32, a 32 head. Give me a second. I'm going to be right back. Boo, 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 boo. Add text. And I should probably make this a group so I can enable and disable these at the same time. Group selected items. Scuff. Okay. Scuff group. There we go. Be right back. All right, back. There we go. Maybe I should move over a little bit. One second. Let me. Yeah, I can move over a little bit. Whoop. There we go. So, okay, back to this. So, 8, 16, 32. I'm going to despise this, but 64. It's way too big for my tastes. Or ability. So, how would I fit in... I'm going to take this palette with me. Okay, here you are. Get over here. So this is more just skull, because hair would be its own thing. This is typically how I go through, you know, get a little outline, don't care about the top. But here's where it gets, like, tricky, because literally no space for eyes. I mean, you get that, and then you get... So that's kind of a bust in, like, the limits. You don't really do on 8x8. Over here. Whoops. Turn that off for a second. Okay. This is where you get, I mean, a little bit. Be where you could get that. And you actually have something that approaches a face. I think it's still too small. If only because, well, yeah, it's not a lot. So get the chin, get that, get the side of the face. And I think we run into the same problem of eyes on here. So you can actually get, like, you know, the odd number of things so it doesn't look like it's wall-eyed or cross-eyed. But even then, you have a pupil of, like, that. Which kind of does work, but the mouth is way too small. Boop. So now we get into the big stuff. This is where I'm not sure how to properly noodle this. But I have all the real estate in the world. Let us move the palette over. There we go. Redo that. And that's the midway point, so you can do 2 higher, and see, how do they have on this? They have more of the generic general good girl. So I will go with that. Yeah, that's a lot of chin going up from there. So I can do the standard anime, just keep extending that eye down to make it huge. Maybe trim up the corner a little bit. There we go, that kind of works. As for the eye itself, now we get into something that can like actually go off. There. So standard default kind of keep the... That looks very looking up. If I eyelash it. There we go. That kind of works. As it's Ina. There we go. This is almost workable as long as I don't have to be considered about... I don't have to consider moving the eyes from head leans or tilts, whatever you want to call it. Okay, anyways. Yeah, I think this is where it's the most comfortable for me to work with. So can I split the difference? I'll get back to that. Let's see about at this monstrous scale, which I don't know if I'm going to be able to work in. Because there's a point where I just do not work correctly with pixels. Oh, that's not even the right spot. Anyways. We are here. Just going to noodle out some gradient, or some curve. One, two, three, four, five. Now I can go as high as I want. Crown of the head. Like one less than crown of head, one less than that. Actually, I think that's the same. Doesn't matter. They're head of sorts. I think the middle is right there, so I'm going to just carve this out. Very doe-eyed middle, so just be sure, yeah. Actually, that's an interesting take where it kind of has this going on. And then it's a little sharp here. Off the top of my head, I do not know what the standard on-model Ina eyes are. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, anyways. But I don't think Ina's standard model does anything too wild with eye types. I don't like how it's going down that far. I'm going to just cinch that in a little bit. I want to turn off this and put literally 4 dots. I mean, I guess this is workable for me, but I'm not too sold. I think I've worked at 64 on a couple of test ones. I wasn't too happy with it. I usually think I work at 32. So this is slightly an experience. Wow. It's better to go a little lower on mouths than you actually would for real life drawing. And it kind of works. You can play with the chin if you want it to be sharper or not. So you can do like literally carve off. That, you know, sorry. And just round that off a little bit. So not too bad. So what about splitting the difference on this? How do I do with that? Okay. Two, four, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, boop, boop. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that could go up to about here. Eyeballing curves, the most terrible thing you can do. It's like eyeballing circles. Just don't. But luckily for me, the chin is all that matters on here. So okay, we have this. And the middle is right about here. So we have very steep. That goes down. That goes up. Let's just clean this a little bit. No, I think that's fine all around. Like I could do something here, but don't think it needs it. Back down here. And once again, dot. And drop in the eyes. Something like that. So I think that actually does work. What did I say that was? 16 times 3. So I want to do one that's slightly less. Like this basically works. I think I work in this most of the time. I might have gone 32 once or twice. Or 24 once or twice. Yeah, I'm fading a little bit, and I don't know why. I am right on the size, right? Boop. Somewhere on here it's supposed to give how big this is. Let me click on it. It says 64 by 48. I don't think that's how that works. You know, if I just copy and paste it, I'll know. What? Oh! Because that's on. Okay. What's going on? Oh, wait. When did I have that on? Okay, everything makes sense and why I'm being very confused right now. So yeah, 48 by 48. Let's go for 24 by 24. Let's just change this so it can actually be 12s. See how well that works. So let's take this right here. Okay, get you in. Get over here. There you go. And go up here. Boom, head. Now, will the eyes work at the scale? Let's make them just a bit closer together for sanity, my sanity. Yeah, we're not getting that peak on there. Boop, boop. And a dot. Something like that? Not so sure. Not so certain. WW. Whoop. Kind of need to bring it down a bit. I think I've gone a little too over. There we go. Oh, I forgot the shading. So I think this is about as small as I get. The issues I would have with this is that I would not be able to move the eyes at all. They'd be basically baked in, and I'd have two face plates for it. Because we'd get the edges. Like, as you see on this one right here. Can I get a mouse cursor down here? Can you actually see my mouse cursor? I don't think you can see my mouse cursor. Okay, so, like when I turn head this way, there's right about here that on the neck there is a line that shouldn't be there at all. Well, I know in Ace Sprite you can see it because I have like a pixel going around and it has its own custom one. I meant outside of it. And that happens, as I said before, when you have pixel perfect stuff next to each other and you don't join them together. So it, for whatever reasons, decides to have like 1 or 2 pixels worth of feathering, and you get this line. So what I should have done was make either extend the neck up 1 more pixel so that it wouldn't have these come together, or join the 2 layers specifically for this keyframe. Ah. But yeah. You can also see a little bit of it with the tentacles. Though I think it might be, I just misplaced something, but no. Anyways. So 24 by 24 is about the lowest I think I could get away with. This is what I think I would more run with actually doing it for somebody. It gives me room to work with. Or this. This gives me a... Well, I didn't actually put the outline on there. Get over here. There we go. Yep. Do. Do I want to do a quick run and try to get Schoolina? Well, I've been at this for an hour and a half. I mean, what else am I doing today? I'm going to take a quick little break, get a little food in me, and then I think I will try and work at 24 scale to get the schoolgirl Ina set up. I don't know if I'll rig it or not, but it'll be something. Anyways, I'll be right back. Why do I hurt myself like this? Okay, let's go up that. Wood. I'm getting a McGriddle. I'll be right back. Just a few more moments. All right, I am back. Bop, bop. So, we're going to work at this scale. Jed said is excuse me. Oh, yeah, I have that turned on. Okay. So 24 times 5 should be good. 24 times 8, because I'm keeping this 6 heads proportion. A thing I've heard recently, which is actually a quite interesting thought, is to use the normal proportions and then make the head like 5% bigger. And it works generally more in illustration and like, well, anime. Okay, do I want to use my standard palette? I think I'll take this, but we're going to need a little more. Turn this off for a second. Why did everything... Okay, there we go. So we're going to need the blue. Seems like a good blue to use, only we need to make it a bit more purple. Just a tad. There we go. Bump it up lighter. And bump it down lower. And slide that a little more purple. There we go. That should be everything we need. Let us begin. So I want to start with the head. Turn on the almighty line. Very diamond chin, so give 4 because it looks weird if you just do straight point. That can be 2, and that can be like literally the majority of it. Okay. Let's extend this up a little bit. There we go. Neck. Put you there for now. We'll get back to you. And don't need to do the top. Okay, so I got that in. Let's put you into face group. The group, body group. And as usual, the neck gets extended underneath everything. That's a little too tiny. There we go. I'll just make it pure that for now. All right. Body. So I don't need to go with any skin color for body because not having to take off layers. So let's just start with white. So it was, yeah, the darker one is on top. That's more of a green. Let's adjust this. So make it darker. Give it partially a bit of saturation. And then move it into green slightly. Oh wait, wrong way. Yeah, I think this is more on the money. That's too close in that range, though. There we go. It's green, blue. Let's go. Yeah, let's just go with blue. That keeps it away from being two. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, so 30, 40. That's not fine. This can be the highlight. This can be the mid. Or that might as well be the mid, and this is going to be low, but we'll get there. 0, 10. Okay, anyways. So the blazer. Start right about here. Just get a little bit of form in here. I think I'll go for a bit of stretchy on this, so I'll just, if I want to have a little bit of lean, I'll just lean the entire thing. I won't put joint in there. And just look at this proper. So it is a V-neck blazer. We got buttons down the middle, pockets. I could do that. Oops. And the ribbon is right at the collar. I am going to need a lower color for white though. That's a little too blue. Yep, behind color. So this is behind the neck, so anything I do doesn't get really messed up by it. Like if this leans, it's not going to go over anything. Anyways, so I got that. So let's have this go like that. And then like that. Possibly a little more like so. I'm noodling. I always have problems making collars and I do not know why. Good enough. And I don't think I will worry about too much about having the ribbon bounce around like I normally would. I'll just put it here. And then comes out. Is it really, really long, or is it just long? Yep, it's just straight down there. That's fine. Okay. So we got that. I want to go with the red. It'll break it up value-wise from the rest, so that'll be nice. I don't like it right next to this white. Can I just taper this a little down? In general, you don't want to use pure whites or pure blacks because they really mess with stuff, and also you can't go any further value up or down once you establish it. Oddly, that is not why black hair becomes blue for anime characters. That's just ink. Old ink standards, blue ink is a lot more, or in the printing process or with the ink making process, the inks tended to be slightly more blue. So that's what happened. Anyways, so we have that, we have that. Okay, let's work on skirt. And that was going to be these colors. I think I'm going to be working with this. Was it a really long skirt? No, it is a mini skirt that barely functions. It is a pleated one, which is going to give me fits in a minute, but I will make do. Okay, so I would also want to something like that. Wait, it's okay. Let's do this. Let's chop off the bottom part of this, and now body can be above skirt, so I can do the little finicky things all I want. Okay, so this goes like this is like that, and then we have that little bit going on. Probably be best to join this at the end, but that will be in like, whoops, an hour or something. Okay, so we have that. Very basic. I will mildly pleat it. Is this a, so it's a radial one with the leading edge being to the right. What I mean is like a saw blade, like that. Instead of pleat, go in, pleat, go in, pleat, go in. Did I? Darn it. 1 second. Is that on shirt? Okay, that was on body. Okay, you're coming with me to the palette. Get on there. Okay. Back to work. So this is not going to be asymmetrical. Boom. And it comes out a bit more. Boom. It comes out a bit more. Boom. Comes out a bit more. Boom. Comes out a bit more. And while I'm here, I'll just finish off the lines. Actually, I might as well update this 1 second. Maximum weeb. Okay, there we go. This can be a little more this way. I think this needs to hug in a bit more. Okay. Anyways, on to legs. I'm not going to be doing anything fancy with the legs, so the legs can be in the same layer. Okay, so right about here. Whoop. Let the knees come in together a little bit. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is... And then basically end here. And in order to have them work properly, going to thicken this chunk up. And then going to go a little bit back and a little bit this way, which means I can shave off this way. And there we go. Lawn Anime Girl legs. That said, I think I might shorten it up because I need to include the foot in there, so... Whoop. Okay. Grab you and start the outlining. Okay, there we go. Nice. Let's look up quickly Mary Jane shoes. I forget how they go. That is the typical... Wow, internet. Can I get some look from the front? Good enough, that works. Okay, and I think we could probably just work with the lower end of this. Because we need to have some of the light part for the socks. Okay, so just has this over front of the foot, goes in, goes out, round, and then soles on the bottom. So I can ignore the soles I just need to have the silhouette. Probably can chop off that. I just need it to read. So let's move this up. Let's shave that off. Okay. I will do an impromptu bumping up of this so that I can actually go back down. And basically show, yes, this is a piece of leather that is going across there. And I can outline this. Like so. Okay, outline the rest. And good enough. Okay, for the rest of this, I will need the lighter one. And Ina went to the knees, I believe. Nope, okay, there. Ina was calf. Oh, sorry. Pretty much solid. Yeah. Agreed. So drop that in there. A little bit of a calf. Boop. Make it look round. Make it look round from this way and do that. Okay. Do the unholy fill. Can grab this as the dark color for it. Boop, boop, boop. Let's do that little thing that socks tend to have. Not the best, not the worst. I want to say pigeon toe them, but I don't have the pixels. Okay. So the real question is how the heck I'm going to do the arms. I think I might just have them be behind everything and be kind of straight. So the whole, like, most VTuber models use the A-frame style where, you know, arms come out to some degree of this, or like, you know, this. I might have it just be more, the most extreme you can have there, and have that just sit behind everything. Very fits character more, I'll say. Doesn't take up space. It's non-threatening. Yada yada. Read psychology. Be sad. Okay. And she had boop, 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 2 pockets. And this is split. What is it split on? It is split on the right side. So I will go down the right side here. And there were buttons, which are a new color. They are a brown. I think I can use this. Okay, good enough. Anything else on there? I keep clicking that one. Nope. Okay. Arms. So as I said, the arm, I'm just going to start with that. Arms are basically going to take up no room. Make that possibly a little bit thicker. I'm going to do a trick in a second, you'll see. Yeah, straight to wrists. Possibly even a little beyond that, because that's kind of cute. Vroom. This will get cut up later. And hands, my old terrible enemy. Okay. Grab that. Yeah, ain't getting any detail on this. Oh, right then. So, got that. Yeah, I think that's the best we're getting. So, as I said, let's put this into 8 for the grid. At least height-wise. We'll come back. So, move this down. And then every 8, we are going to push it over. Every 8, going to push it over. Every 8, we're going to push it over, except for that last one. However, I may delete this and push this over. Make this go out a little bit more. It was slightly baggy, so I can do a little bit of this sort of stuff. Gribble it, actually, let's go with outline. So we have this basic line. So swish. We swish in here so we can put a little bit of that. Something like that. And then it would just slide, you know, back here. Maybe move a little bit. But that's the idea. Alright, go back into Gritty. Grid City. And there we go. Where'd my grid go? No, that's not it. Okay, I didn't select it all. Alright, anyway, arm, copy paste, hit H. There we go. Might want to play with body a little bit. give it a little bit of detail, make it look loose, because that was the whole seemingly how hers went. There we go. Some more blazer. We have socks. We have shoes. We have arms. Now we get to play with the part I usually enjoy. Or at least find fun to work on. Right eye white open. My terrible naming scheme. And we will go pure white for this one. And we will turn this back on. And this is about middle of head right here. So go down a little bit for Ina. What did I have for her? Let's go with that. Because I'd used it before. I don't think I can push. Okay, Rorschach. Okay. Those can't be there. Don't I usually do left? Anyways. So can't have head tilt on this unless I want to make different frames for that, so. Okay, and we find what we said we're going to use for the eye. I'm going full on, because Ina has that setup where it's like dark at the top, light at the bottom. It's very particular, or very, shows up a lot more for her than I've noticed for other designs. Turn that off so I can put the little shines on these so they don't look so dead. I think I'm going to just go deep, not pure black. That'll work. Since we lost all color of the actual middle of this, I'll put it in there at the top. Okay, there we go. Eyes. Oh, let's have a mid step because that always makes everything look better. You know, I could just duplicate. Okay, turn you off for a second. And we shave off the top part. We close up this a little bit. And this is not one I need to, you know, copy. Right eye, lash, mid. Very mid. Okay, let's turn off the eyes so I can see what's going on. And just, yeah, let's drop it like that. Then we'll have to delete that right there. So there's a lot of movement on that part, but that'll be fine. And then right eye closed. And we can just use this. Make her look slightly happy. Okay, that's good. Okay, and we turn this off for a second because I need to put this here. I said I need to put this here. Oh, body clip. That's why. Oh, head. Okay, put that there. All right. Eyes might actually need to be one down. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. Okay, and move on to closed mouth. I'll actually go down a little bit more on this because it needs to stand out from the outline. And put that back on. So, boop, boop. Open mouth. Wah. There we go. I put the... I shall put the feign in there. Skin feign. Okay. Now then, let's work on hair. No. Okay, fine. I'll make the layer first. Front hair. Hair group. So go over here. Grab the purple I was using before. And it touches her eyebrow. Almost touches. So go like this. Go up. Go over. Hair. Not quite that simple. I'm not sure if I can really get the texturing that's needed for this. Maybe if I offset. Maybe? Anyways, okay, straight to side locks after that. Once again, not going to be dividing these up. So, go off. This, make sure to not have those next to each other, if at all possible. Oh, wait. Copy, pasta, flip. Now turn this back on. And that goes to the top of her collar, which I wasn't doing before because, well, not enough real estate. And it starts at just about mouth level. Does that... Okay, that does not hit. Exactly. Okay. I think I'm safe. We'll see how the pixel gods decide our fate in a minute. Okay, and let's add the hair cap. Where we will go boop, boop, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. And finish it off by going across and filling that in. I almost feel... yeah, let's extend it a bit. So delete half this because we're going to be doing the flip trick. Okay, so move you over. Move you over. Okay, move that down there. Like so. So, like so. This needs to be 1. This can be extended. And this can be trimmed. Oh, wait, no. That needs to be extended. That goes over there. Okay. Nope. Copy, paste, flip. Okay, this does need to go out more. Oh, I can start doing this now. Okay. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I think that is good enough. That back hair can start off that. Wow. And as mentioned, back hair. Hair back. So starting 1 here, going 1 down. She doesn't have anything too special. Does she have a ribbon? Oh no, that's just Iris's blazer. Okay. So, going to freehand it, get maximum hair, and then possibly add a few strands later. Okay, start flaring out a little bit. It goes beyond her butt, so we can go down this far. Okay, now make it round. Now go in here, go over there, boop. And because some of this is in the back, just eyeballing this one for the most part. Feather it back there a little bit. Okay, get back up here. Boop, boop. Okay, turn everything off. Turn everything off. I said everything. Legs, arms. Okay, I missed that. Okay, and we also want to have as much replicating the layer that's going to be on top of it. Otherwise, the fun problems of pixels. Okay. Boop, boop. Wah. Okay, now let's cut in a little bit, because that is just how Ina's style is. It's very like he may cut all the way down. But we aren't going to be like really be able to make that truly happen. And a little bit of side things. So be brave, go on a journey. Okay, we're going to say it starts about here. 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go 7 there because we're going to run back into this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. That's 3. Okay, so something like that. Let's add a little more. And she looks naked without her headband. Or ear flaps. The ear flaps will come. So those went around. The hairband went around the side locks. Because that's usually what they do. Okay, let's make this a little thicker on top. There we go. Got a little depth on it. Now for ear flaps. Or hair flaps. Ear flaps, whatever you want to call them. These are going to be functional ear flaps. They can go up or down based on smile intensity. Because I think that's how Ina's is rigged. So. Okay, so duplicate them because I have a stupid idea how to do this. Left ear flap up. Okay, so I'm going to need to turn this off for a second because I'm doing evil things here. Okay, let's select and invert that. Let's flip. And then let's rotate clockwise or counterclockwise. Special measures, rotate. There we go. So from that to that. And, sorry. There we go. She is fully rigged, as far as I'm concerned. This doesn't look too bad. I mean, like, the hands are, yeah. Let's actually make them a little longer. Let's turn that on. They look a little short. So let's turn off the body. At this scale, most definitely not. Okay, let's move you down 1. Let's move you down 1. And let's just extend. Extension. Whoops. Let's move you down a little bit more. So move you down 1. Move you down 1. Very painful to get bone extensions this way. Makes your leg longer. Very expensive too. Okay, let's turn on the body, see how that looks. Much better. I think think we will, though, extend arm up here a little bit. Like 4 pixels. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I want the hands to extend past skirt. At least the very bottom of it. Got to remember, they're kind of basically behind, so we lose a little bit of length, especially from perspective. Okay, let's turn off the grid and the line. Let's look at this for a minute. I guess I like having the shading from skirt, so I will add that quickly. Whoop. It's just always a nice touch. And I guess skirt could use a little bit of shading from shirt. Also, if it's all rigged like this, I can have her extend like 2 pixels, 3 pixels up, all the way up to the head. Yeah, this is all right. Anything else that was on there? We have ribbon. We have the buttons on the white portion, which I can just do as a shadow. Or do as the lower color. So I will put like... Whoops. 2 of them in. Otherwise... Oh good, that doesn't show up. Okay, I will make a new folder. I will call it Ina Pixel Model. And I will save into it. I haven't saved at all. Fun. Ina Pixel Model. Just do it live. Okay, so this is overlapping this way, so we do get a little bit of shadow on this. It's on the other side, we wouldn't see this because it's going the other way. Skirts. Everything. Is this too many? That's too many. Let's half them. Boop. 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 And yeah, let's boop that one. Boop. And there's no like symbol or anything. Nope, just basic stuff. Thighs. Nobody's wearing thigh highs. Strange. It's a thing to do usually. Is Iris wearing thigh highs? Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay, so now I did that. I'm going to hide this because I am not sure if my script is actually in the right place. Nope, it's living in my local. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it does show that. But yeah, I keep everything on the C drive so it doesn't have any evidence on there. But I don't even think this computer has a proper name for it. Or, I mean this user. It's a generic user. When I set this up. Okay, so that's all done. Excuse me 1 second. Ah, phlegm. Okay, so we got that made. Let me go. I was doing this in local, not storage. Local. Did I call it? I'm going to look at stuff. Let me just see where this is saving it. Save as. Oh no, I was storaging it. Okay. Okay, you get to go down. I said down. All right, so I'm looking in the wrong folder. Storage, work on stream, Ena pixels, Ena pixel model. Open up the Photoshop document. Increase it by 32-fold, meaning it becomes a chunky boy, and it yells at me for wanting to be that chunky. But we do not care. We need to have this as big as possible. Big pixels. All right, then we overwrite Ena one. Okay, close this down so that I don't have a quarter of a gig in GIMP. Let's open up Live 2D and pray. So about that local sports team. It's going to pop up its new menu screen stuff. That's annoying. Oh, did it skip it? Did I actually turn that off? Oh, there you are. You don't see it, but I see it. Okay, let's adjust a little bit. So you can be about that wide. Why is there two of you? Ah, because you're trying to find physics. Oh, no, no. They added a new system. There is Nagware if you get the live, or if you get the free edition. It's just it has file stuff pop up and like messages from Cubism. I mean, you see it up there, Pro for Indie. I paid money for this. It's not the most money, but it's more money. I'd pay like triple that for a permanent license. Let's just put it that way. Triple 4 times. But okay, so we take the Photoshop document and we drop it in. Okay, we get rid of the palette because we don't need it. Turn everything on so that I maybe... Yeah, I guess ear flaps will just be on the same thing. Doesn't matter too much. I mean, it'd be weird if they weren't, but I like working weird. Okay, just standard deformation. Behold the white pixels, of the white spheres of death. Okay, now let's start putting these together. Whoop, 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 whoop. Actually, how bad is any of the edges? Nothing really too bad. There's a little bit right here. I can fix that actually. 1 second. I just need to go like that. Well, not on that layer though. I just need on the side locks. Because I'm not having them move. Like that. Script, export, overwrite, yeah. Right, yep, overwrite. Law access, da-da-da. Reopen Gimpy Boy. Um, 32 is the magic number here. As soon as I remember, there it is. Scale. Scale to unforeseen heights. Overwrite the PSD. Drop out. Because I won't go back here in 5 minutes. Okay, so we get back into here. We grab the Photoshop document. We drop it back into the inspector. It goes, hey, what do you want to do with it? I go, I want to update Ena model. I want to update Ena model. And look, they're gone. Nothing weird going on here. Nothing here weird going on here. Might be a little strange, but it's pixel work. I think we're good. Okay. This I will hide because I have no idea how it's going to look. I'm going to save this. My voice is dying slightly. Yes, I wish to delete items I don't care about. It's very nice to delete items you don't care about. This is work on stream, not models. Ina pixel model, Ina pixel model, Ina pixel model. Ina. Okay. It has been saved. Alright, let's get back to it. So first step, we separate this into the major things that will move, which will be head, body plus arms, and then maybe skirt, and then legs. The back hair will be on there, so head warp. Boom. Look at that, instantly nicer. So now we have body and arms, which also has the collar back on there too, and neck, which will also contain the head warp, because when that moves, that should move. Body warp. Then we will have a skirt warp to give us one more range of Y. And then... oh, wait. Whoops. I grabbed the legs. Okay, we take those out and we take that back in. Okay, everything's fine. Leg warp. So we have all this. Now let's do our standard head setup, which is grab the eyes and then properly... oh no. I didn't cut the eyes. 1 second, please. I'm just going to yeet all the eyes from here. This is going to be cursed. Truly cursed. Okay, let's fix this. Oh, wow, that was interesting. Hey, Sprite, you doing all right? Okay. I'm going to close a few of these down. I exported this, right? Didn't I? Yeah, I did. Boop, 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 boop. Also, I'm going to give her ears, because there's a little bit of ear puke. Actually, no, I'm not going to hurt myself. I'm not going to do that. So, let's get back to this. Cut. Left eye. Paste. Close both of them. Move on to next thing, which is right eye close. So, cut. Left eye closed. Paste. Close both of them. Move on to next one, which is mid lash. Cut. Left mid eyelash. Paste it in. I cut everything out of there. What's going on? Okay, we're closing all those. And so we have right eye, left eye closed. Didn't I? No, I don't want to select. Okay, fine. Okay, I click in here so I can hit Control A, copy, paste, flip. There we go. Right eye. I swear, nothing ever wants to properly copy and paste. Okay. There we go. I also forgot eyebrows. I don't really need them. I'm the weird one that puts in eyebrows and have them rigged. Yeah, it's like none of these actually copied properly. Oh my god. Yeah, I want to do weird layer copy. Okay, paste in. There we go. Save. Right eyelash mid, so... Cut. New layer. Paste. Name it. Left eyelash mid. And I have cap locks on, but I don't care enough. I'm not selling this to anyone. Okay, there we go. We got the mid whites. The mid open. Left eye white mid. Paste it in there. It's on the left one. Save it. Close them. And then all we have is the eyelash for fully open and the white for fully open. Left eye white. Or no. Left eyelash open. Paste. Turn this on. New layer. Left eye white open. Okay, so let's go through these. Whites, have them. I saved that. What the heck is going on here? I don't understand it. It's like it saves it into another location. Like, oh no, you did something. Let's undo that action. Okay, so let's close this. Let's paste this in here. Let's flip. Nope. What did... No, I don't want it selected like that. There we go. Okay. Okay. What the heck happened here? Oh wait, oh that's mid to close. And once again, the closed one is just gone now for no reason. What keys am I hitting that goes like, oh, put this into a temporary location. The second you paste again, make sure it disappears when you from the actual thing. I really want to know, so I can disable that and never touch it again. Because it doesn't help me in any way, shape, or form. It's like all my work is disappearing as I work on it. This is my problem with like key systems that are purely keyboard driven, and then like every key combination turns on or off something. Yeah, and left eye is gone again. Why is this happening? Where is this all getting saved to? And where's this not getting... Okay, I'm just going to duplicate it. Because clearly it's a cursed layer and it doesn't save right. Okay. Okay, it's saved. Let's go through these again to make sure I have the left eye. Because it keeps disappearing because I do something and it deletes what I just did because reasons. I'm sure somebody can come and tell me, oh, you have a thing on. Why are you being so dumb on this? Because I never tried to turn it on in the first place? Okay, that should be good. And I think I am going to put the eyebrows. And Ina just had black eyebrows for this one at least, so I will go with that. I said black. Okay. Left eyebrow. Something like that. Oh, I don't have this turned on. Okay, so now, boop, boop. Right eyebrow. Paste, paste. Left one's still there. Okay, turn everything back on so it doesn't annoy me when I try to work with this. Boop, boop, boop. Everything back on. Script export it as a Photoshop document. Open it in GIMP to increase its size. Yeah, there's something wrong. So please put the message behind the window so I can't actually see it. Okay. Okay, 32 is the magic number. Interpolation is none. We want our chunky pixels. And we overwrite the Photoshop document. Bop, bop. Good to go. Drop in the Photoshop document directly into here. Apply to forehead. Okay, so now we got these new face group things, which I will drag into the head warp. Okay, since I had deleted all the right ones, it's decided to be a pain, so I am not updating, but adding as art meshes. There we go. So I just need to take all the eye stuff, scrape it out of here, and put it in the head warp. You don't need to be in a deformer. What are you doing? Okay, just go right there. We don't need to have that. Go away. And bring all these to like 550. There we go. And then we can bring the eyebrows over to the head and then delete. Oh, okay, those came in correctly. No, they did not. Okay, so these become 550. Drag them over into the head. Boop. Yep, put them in a random deformer that I don't care about. So that I need to extract them because reasons. No, go the way. No, they're not supposed to be in there. Just take them out so I can actually work with something and not have random stuff in my way. Those are at 550. Everything is fine. Everything is dandy. The cubism lines of death. I hate these. Okay. That out of the way. Let's give this a good save. Let's get rid of all. Okay. Yeah, okay, so let's move these into face group. Okay, and then I think I can safely delete this. Yes. Everything's fine. Okay. Blah. Okay, so we got all these set up. And I am going to start by grabbing... They aren't in the head warp. Okay, let's move these into the actual head warp because everything decided it needed to be in random places that didn't make sense. Okay, all you suckers are being put onto the same left eye open. Actually, before I do that, all you suckers are being set to 0 opacity. Okay, put that on there. We will have the mid be there and the full open be there. Okay. So everybody on this. You turn on. Okay, everybody on mid. I did these backwards. Closed, open. That's simple to fix with these because I could just go reflect, and there we go. These will be the same though. One hundred. 100. All eyelashes need to be like 600 in order to go on top of, to have the eyes go underneath it. Okay. And 100. 100. In fact, you will get in on this and you will be set to 100, except in these cases, which you will be set to 0. And be a happy taco. Okay. Squish that down for this one because that one's different than the rest. Move the right eye to the right eye. Okay, then fix all these so that adjust. Which one of you are different? Are you different? What's wrong with you? $35 for 35 for. Oh my god, it's just going to annoy me. Okay, I'll do that one completely separately because for no apparent reason. Is it both of you? Okay. Just do it in groups. Doesn't matter. And make this one lower. Oop. Okay, and then these. Oh, you have some screwiness going on. What happened here? Okay, now select all the right stuff and move it to the right stuff. Change to right eye open. Bop. Wink. Wink. Okay, now we will rig the left eye to fit to left eye or to the two whites of the left. Why is the left eye? Okay, so we are duplicating this. And then renaming it left eye, because something weird happened. Copy. Paste. We are moving that right on top of this. We are deleting left eye. Actually, can I get pixel perfect with this? Wait, no. One more. One more. Okay, minimum difference. Don't care. And you are the new left eye. Left eye. Okay, there we go. Don't know what caused that. Okay, so left. Okay, and these are right. I mean, may need to do something silly for the... Yep, I need to do some... Aren't you supposed... Oh, yeah, you need to change to left. Oh, no. Oh, it's so dumb. Okay. Okay, now that I delete all that. Because it was already set up on frames, it was moving from the other one because for whatever reason it decided to flip the texture. And I didn't implicitly do that. So I have no idea what did it. 351. Okay, so what I'm also going to need to do for the whites is that when it switches to mid, they instantly go all the way up here. So I'm going to put them on the same left eye for a second and then reset all their stuff. Because what's happening, even though the opacity is 0, it's still masking to it, which is annoying to say the least. But I've used that in the past, so it's not a system that gets to go away, because it's used. I don't like when it does that. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to adjust this to 0.35 so I can actually select it. And then I go boop, boop, boop. Those all go away. And then I select on this side in order to get it. And then I go, you live up here now. So she has eyes on the inside. Okay, and then we move the right one back to the correct place. And just for sake of trying, going to hit modeling and just see, or hit the posing and see how the eyes look. If they would actually blink. Okay, the blinks are fine. I will double check. Oop, what's going on here? Who's not merged right? Okay, I need to move it over a fifth. 401. Yep, there we go. Okay, everything's fine. Okay then. I'm going to need another parameter for ear wiggle. That can go from 0 to 1 because that's all we need. Param ear wiggle. This will be based upon the state of eye smiles. And let's put that on there right now. Where is... I can click them. There we go. So these will both have... I'll work it like this. So down is turned off when ear wiggle is up. Up is turned off when ear wiggle is down. And open mouth is simple because it covers up the other one, so we don't need to care about it. As soon as I find mouth open, I will put it at like 40. Sure. So below that, it's invisible. And we're going to adjust this to be 4.01, so there's minimum transparency issues that go on. Okay. So I am going to break this a little bit from being pixel perfect because that's generally what most are that I make, that I want to make. Yeah, that's fine. So we're going to put this like right about here. And when head is... And when you hit about 4 degrees, it gets to the full rotation. So hit there, -10. How about -5? -2. Because I want to get the neck into this in a second. And that extends out there. We will reflect this across the x-axis. Boop. Okay. And then I will make neck warp. And neck warp will go off a little later. To just rotate it like 2 more. Whoops, nope. I have to clear everything because I did not move this down correctly. There we go. Drop those 3 in. 15, 16. 15, 16. Can get rid of those. And -2. Then reflect that across the x-axis. So this is more PS1 model than pixel perfection. So now the head rotates. Very subtle. And I want on body X to tilt the body just a little bit. So I will put in a body rotate. And it needs to go a little higher because we need to keep overlap with all this. So we need that. Then a little bit of range of how I want it to rotate. So like a -2 here. Just all subtle stuff. This may look terrible and I may regret it, but I will find that out when I get there. Okay. And I had wanted a little bit of up and down, so first on head, this is a y-axis. So on head, this will be based off moving head up and down. So we have that. We can have it at the 15s. That's fine. So at this one, oh wait, we could just go down like this. Warp it across the y-axis, or reflect it across the y-axis. Drop, drop. Get them close to each other. Negative 15.01, 15.001. So we have that. And I want one on the body. Since I put the rotate here, I should put the Y on that. Mistakes were made. Okay, so body Y. Do I want it to go up and down? I only want it to go down. So 5 that. So when it hits this, we go down a pixel. A whole pixel. Put that in there. Squish this together. Minus 5.001. Then we can get rid of that one. And then skirt warp Y. That can come a little bit earlier. So, but right at 2. Actually, let's have it at midpoint. That gives us a little variance that I like. So you can come down a pixel. Room. Okay, so we have that. We have the tilt. We have the up and down. We need to add physics to the ear flaps. So let's add that. Ear wiggle. We have no good presets for this, so we are doing eye left smile, eye right smile, and they're both going to be angular. 0, 0, and this goes up to a maximum of 30 or of 90. We're going to import it has instant reaction time. it has very little shake. And then we feed into ear wiggle. Let's just zoom in and see if all this works as expected. Are they set to 0? They're set to 0. So this one's 50. This one's 50. Yeah. Okay. This should be huge. Why is this not huge? 1 second. Scale image. No, you're huge. Okay, well, something's being weird over there. Yeah. I think I could fix that real quick. So let's do so. It's not going to be perfect pixels anymore, but hey, you got to do what you got to do. Basically, I'm just going to extend like a pixel down. So our problem areas are right here and these two. So I just need to extend the pixels that way. Does this one have any problems? No, it's only this one because it does not have the extra pixels on it. Okay, so let me turn off hair group. Actually, can I opacity this? Okay, I can. So flap up. I just need to find a tool that lets me actually select pixels. GIMP, why are you so bad? And let me stretch it out. No, you're not going to let me actually do anything with readjusting? Okay. Oh, yeah. No, I'm just going to do this in... Yeah, I can just extend it down in the photo in this. So 1 second, let me minimize this. GIMP has its idea that whoops, what the has ideas on things. Really bad ones, like we're maximizing space by not allowing you to work outside of what you're working on. And it's just maddening. Okay, so select there. I think that's all we need. We export this again. My throat is dying slightly. Anyways, so export this again, reopen it again in GIMP, which I don't have up on here because I do not trust that system. I'm sure if I hit the wrong button, it's going to like look up my social security number and flash it, because GIMP is just, yeah, it's free. That's what you say about it. Okay, times 32, because that is our magic number. Scale. Yes, it's going to get big. Overwrite. Discard changes, because I don't need to have that up. Okay, let's get back in here. So I bring over the Photoshop document and I go with replace. in a model, replace. Did I not save? It's like I didn't do anything to it. Okay. So replace the older. So what's in here now? Okay, it's fixed now. No, it gave me choices for something that doesn't exist anymore and tried to replace over it, which didn't actually fix anything. It's just silly things. Okay. Alright, let's go back into here. So if ear wiggle goes up, ears go up, and they no longer have the horrible lines. This has a bit of line, but I don't care. Why is it saying it's 100%? Oh, yeah, because it is almost 100%. This is actual pixels. This is what you'd be looking at normally. Unless you want to do real zooms, which you get all the problems. Wait, why is it? Oh, I didn't reflect. That's why. You know. My perfectionism is showing. Okay. And I don't have perfectionism. Okay, so let's go side lock left. Turn off the front hair. Yeah, I did not do that. That's all that was needed there. So that goes on top. And then front. Okay, let's turn off hair cap, is it? Yeah. Front hair, or, yeah, nothing is going to that, so it's making a really bad. So let's just do that. Whoops. And that. Have that go down one. Oh, wait, no, that's hairband. Okay, so we want to have this. And quite possibly, we just do want to have that. Okay. Once again, onto the breach, my friends. Unshrimp. Pop all those spinal cords. Minimize this. Open this back up. Mostly my problem was it's just program doing things that are unexpected and never explained. It's like when a program gives you an option, you open it for the first time, and it actually makes it harder to work with, but you have no idea. It says, do you want to do a thing you don't know about? If I click no, does it close the program? Okay. Once again, no interpolation. We want big chunky pixels. Big chunky pixels obtained. Boom. Overwrite. Close. Drag the Photoshop document into here. In a model. And we replace, I guess, the earliest version. And I hit OK. And I zoom in up here, and it's still there. Okay, if I drag it in and choose the other one, that's fine. Why is it doing that? I really hate the fuzziness they put on there. Okay, let's try exporting it again. So it's that one. So I can literally just solve this by taking hairband and just adding all the purple in below it, because I'm not moving this at all, so I don't need to care about it. Room. All right then. Room. Okay. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. All right. See you in a minute then. Pop, pop, pop. Okay. Yep, it has a problem with it. That's why I imported into GIMP, to fix the problem. Oh, that's the wrong button. Scale. Scaled. Overwrite. Okay, now I have that. I am looking right at the problem. This should be fixed now, assuming things actually carry over and I'm not losing my mind. There we go. Everything fixed. And I think this may be one of my rare ones that don't have a million lines on it. Okay, so let's do this. Actually, I should probably have the skirt have a warp. Or rotate. Yeah, these can just be more linear. Okay. Reflect motion across the x-axis. Okay, and let's go for the actual body. Rotate. This should go like a little bit as well. Yep, it's doing weird stuff. Just a little bit. Welcome back. Alright, let's just see what this looks like now. Well, the ears or the ear flaps are working properly. I may need to do a bit of warp on the hair because I don't like how like tilt head, move all that out. So I will do a warp on the hair in the back. We want quite a few Y warps, so we do that. Back hair warp gravity. And that's all on X and Y. I think we could... Oh, please. God, I hate when it does that. I tried to select something, so clearly I misclick and I want to select nothing and undo all the time I was working with. Clear it. So jerky. I think I... Yeah, that's probably not been great. Adjust. I think it's -30. Yeah, that's more pleasing. Okay, back to hair. Okay, and then we want to do the head warp, which I gave the same properties to, and it's not great. Okay, so we want to adjust these to be out to -30, 30. Why is it so? Oh, okay. I see. It's starting to turn before anything starts happening. So we will have to put this at like 5, I think it is. Yeah, 5. And that's where we start the whole fix it. Did that not save? No. Of course it didn't, because why would anything work? Okay, so everything down from here. Rotate until about even. Then push a little to the right, or to the left. Okay, and reflect this motion. Yep. Okay, let's see how this looks. It's not great, but... really watching it. Let's zoom in a bit. Because if this was actual stream, it'd be like, you know, this. Oh yeah, we also have body X. Oh no. Um... Hair, body warp. Because that's independent of this. So that's at like 5. Okay. These are the sort of things where, like, maybe it would be better to just move it to its own plane. Okay. Whoops. And reflect across the x-axis. Okay, let's see how terrible this looks. Wait. Oh, it was just showing that little pixel. I think that's fine. It's just a bit of the collar. I saw a white line and I went, no, terrible things. There's a little bit of a weird paper puppet going on, but this is very like lo-fi stuff, so that's fine. If it was pure pixel, it'd be looking different. Actually, saying that, yeah, saying that, -9, sure. Let's move that off a little bit, because I had a bunch of stuff, so there was a head one too. Let's just get rid of the endpoints and make what's before them the new endpoints. -30. Okay. Hit the magic save button. Yeah, get rid of them. Don't care. So now everything's on a continuous set of a quantum system, so everything's smooth now. Except for the toggle ones, which don't need to be smooth. Okay, this isn't too bad. I would like to have like a state for the arms coming out, but that would be a lot of work for a very little effect. And I kind of wanted this silhouette of arms down. But everything seems to work. How long have I been streaming at this point? 4 hours? Oh no, you can't see this. Oh, 1 second. No, this got a bit weird. Oh no, I have it running. 1 second. I've had this running. This is what I've been looking at, trying to figure out. But it doubled up when I went in here before, so I turned it off. But yeah, this is it idling. This is where I was finding all the problem parts, such as, like, looking this close. Oh, I don't have the XY on the eyes. Okay, let's do that real quick. That's not hard, something hard to do. Okay, so boom. Wait, is everything... Is there a set everything to default button? There we go. Okay. Oh no, okay. Let's undo that. Let's actually select over here. Is it selected? Okay. Reflect motion. Okay, and let's reflect motion up. You should both be 600. Same with you two, should both be 600. Okay, back to eyeballs. Synthesize me some corners. Yep, that's fine. Escape, so typical chuba in corner size. Hit the magic composing button. Okay, I think I will also then rig up the eyebrows. Left eyebrow Y, you can both live on there. I think I'll just have them go up and down. So I'll get rid of you for a second. Let's have them kind of have a middle state at 3, just so they aren't always moving. So move you both down a pixel. Reflect across the y-axis. And then move you to be right eyebrow Y. There. No, that's X. There we go. There's Y. Okay, back to the Ina in corner. And the back of the collar is broken because it came in on something else, I'm guessing. So collar back. So let's look at body. Collar back. Okay, no, you're fine. I just have it weirdly peaked. Okay, that's whatever it is. Okay, let's take a look at it as a whole. I want to have a little bit in the arm because I'm clearly here for pain. So let's have... Angle X does not have much on it right now. So let's go to the arm layer. Okay, let's give you arm warp. And let's do something a little stupid. So we have this, and we'll say that it's like so. So at maximum lean out, we are going to do a fake rotate, where it just kind of raises that arm out. Just something. And I think I'm going to pull them in a little bit. Minus 10. 10. So it isn't going off all the time, but it's a little more something than nothing. As you can see, it's going out. I think I'll bring it in just a tad more. Whoops. So 5, we'll say it fully extends at 15, negative 15, 5, oh, sorry, negative 5. And then we put in 2 new endpoints to this. Note this is without putting, yeah, there we go. Just a little bit casual talk movement instead of everything being stiff and just sort of sitting there. If I really want to go further, maybe I could put physics on the skirt. Why do I keep going? It's a sickness, I tell you. Okay, we're going to make a new layer called negative 1 to 1. Whoops. Negative 1 to 1. Skirt. Physics. Skirt. Physics. Okay, and we're going to make a new physics settings. Does it pop up? It does not pop. Oh, you keep doing this. You're killing me, man. Okay. We wiggle this slightly. Yeah, I know. I know. I disable and then re-able. No, you're still grabbing that. Okay, there we go. Okay. So, making physics, I'm going to call it skirt physics. It's going to have a body. Well, it's going to have clothing like basis. It's going to have a body input. I'm also going to change these because I like how making them a bit bigger works. So that's the basic stuff. I'm not going to play with it too much. And then I'm going to go down to skirt physics. And now I'm going to hit the... Oh wait, I didn't even set it up yet. Okay, so I have skirt physics set up in there. And going to have a little bit of lull in the middle. But otherwise... we get to twist this, move it over a little bit, twist this, move it over and up a little bit, and shrink whoops, no, that's the wrong one. Shrink slightly, and then we reflect. Okay. So we can see it jiggle a little bit. And I could force it a bit, but yep, it's there. Just enough. You didn't see how I was working like, 30 minutes ago and being completely stiff, so this is a lot of upgrade. For no good reason. And since I might as well, let's do a little bit of leg stuff. So, whoops, leg warp. We want to have a bunch of brassieres in the middle so that we can keep them separated. So 5. Yeah, I know. And I think body's the one that tilts everything. Yeah, so we don't want much. I just want to have like a very subtle shift in leg. So something like that. And we go out a little bit. If we wanted to be extra silly, we go to that. And then we shift it up a little bit. And then we mirror everything. Or then we reflect everything. Okay. Okay, there's a bit of warp in there I don't like. Oh, that's not what I want. Okay, for a second, let's just get rid of these. Actually, let's return to base, delete it all. Is that what I wanted? So I got all these. Is there anything more I can grab? Yes. So if I move this around, it doesn't screw with that too much. If I put 8 in there? Okay, that's what I need. I need this dividing line in the middle. Actually, can I do 12? 12 and 15. You know, it'd be easier just to break the legs apart at this point. Okay, let's do that. So we go back into here. I am actually going to just break... let me minimize this. Boop. So we're back in here. Since the legs are so close together, they aren't going to do what I want to do, so... without affecting each other. So let's just grab that. Cut left leg. Left leg, and this is right leg. Okay, we save. We export as a Photoshop document because that is what a sprite reads. We open that in. Wait, well, it did it again. Save. Okay, we close this. Okay, export as a Photoshop document. Boop, boop. Okay, open this up. Okay, oh nope, that wasn't the right thing. Oh no, all is lost. The spoon falls into the bowl. Okay. Okay. Discard, and we go back into Live 2D. We bring this over, and on there, we replace. So we should have two new things, the left leg and the right leg, which we will standard deform. And we will move into the leg warp. Delete the leg. And now we have two legs. Now we don't. Okay, these can go as 450 because everything's being a pain. Back hair can be 400. There we go. Everything's fixed. Okay. So each of these is going to get a rotator. It's going to go up here. I'm going to put it like touching right here, just so we can have them mirrored properly. Leftly. Okay. Nope, nope. What did it do? Okay, whatever. Hopefully it didn't break 7 things because I hit a button wrong. Okay. Put it in there. Okay. Just about touching. No, wait. The other one was touching up here. Where was the other one touching? Yeah, okay. It was up there, barely touching the corner. Okay. So, behold stupid tricks. So what I need is to have it like this, and then we have a brief bit of space where it doesn't actually do the full like leg move out and change. Then it does it there. So -2. Oh wait, nope, it should be 2. And then move over just a bit. Okay, still with me? So we'll reset back to that. And then we select the right one. And then we reflect it. So we go like this. And this needs to be -2 now. And possibly needs to be needs to move out a little bit on its own. Okay, and now for steppies, because why not at this point? Left leg warp. So, put the basics in, and then put 5, it was 5, okay. Or 3? Okay. So we put 3, and then we put a middle point at like 7. So at 7, not fully extended, we take half of this and we like move it up just a little bit. Like we'll say to right about there. So that we can mirror this later, because I am not figuring out how to mirror stuff properly. So, steppy, steppy. Okay, this one gets its own thing. Right leg warp. Drop it in. Drop these in. 3, 7. Okay, so at 7, we take literally half the leg, and we move it up like a pixel. Kind of silly and stupid, but that is literally how it's done with real models. It looks worse on, a pixel one, but it can be done. Okay, so let's see what I broke. All right. Then we got the step in. I almost think that the whole thing should be part of movement, but then weird things would happen and they'd move wrong. So it's part of animation. There we go. Overall, more lively, all that. I'm not going to physics the hair. It can be done, but I don't think it'll add a lot to here. Do. Sorry about being quiet. I'm just trying to think of how I would display this. I guess I would make a generic classroom. Okay, 1 second. I am going to save this. I'm going to minimize that. I'm going to bring the holiest of holy things up. So 256. Times 3/4. There we go. We got our standard 4x3. They're probably going to double it in size anyways. So what does a generic schoolroom look like? And then we would have a window like right here or something. You know, it'd be skewed. We'd have like, yeah, it'd be skewed. We'd have like a desk here. You know, the window come through. Then we have like, you know, the parts so you don't have to pay for giant pieces of glass. And we could have Ina here. I think that's the way to sell it. Would I be able to rig that up in a bit? Probably, but I would like to go eat stuff and otherwise stop talking at a screen. So, thank you everyone for joining me on this. Hopefully I will post something shortly and not let my computer die before I can rig everything up and post it like a certain other thing I did. Not bitter. Could probably retrieve it. It's chancy. But for right now, I think I'm calling it good and going to do my chores for the day before getting back to this. So thank you for joining and have a good time of day, and I will see you later.